Just screen size, why? PlayStation? It's been the same screen size since I got it. Oh, I think it's because I unplugged the capture card. Y'all, I don't get it. Evan was like, I want to play Xenoblade, and then he has the nerve to die, and then... And now he... How dare he die? Hell, man. Oh, God. He's the nerve to die. Not literally, but like... metaphorically. It's Nate's fault, but you know. I actually don't know for certain if it is Nate's fault, but it's easier to just blame Nate, so I'm blaming Nate. He's dying, but not like sick dying. I don't know how to explain it. I'm just overreacting, but it's okay. Hi. Huh? It is Nate's fault? Oh, it is Nate's fault. Wait, what did Nate do? Why would he say that? Oh my god, it is Nate's fault. Why would he say that? Jesus Christ, bro. What do? He had the nerve to tell Evan that Xenoblade 1 is the least depressing of all of those games. He's not wrong, but why would he say that? What the hell? So you're just stalling for the inevitable depression that the games take you on? Yeah. I never stopped being depressed from the games. The games are so depressing. I never stopped. He didn't say how. Nate didn't say how. He just like, you do know that Xenoblade 1 is the least depressing. He didn't say specifically how or why. He technically was only stating a fact. He didn't say how or why. What's the most depressing? Well, I haven't asked, and also it's Xenoblade X, and I forbid you from playing Xenoblade X. Unless they reveal a Xenoblade Chronicles X2, I forbid you from playing Xenoblade Chronicles X. That's technically the most depressing. Is X. I don't know. Do you want to be playing Xenoblade X for the next 5 years? Did I ever beat Definitive? No. When was the last time I streamed the game? I haven't played it since last time I streamed Xenoblade X. No? It may actually take me 5 years to beat Xenoblade X Definitive. Honestly, it's kind of on par. I'm on par. So what, 2030? Yeah. I'll probably beat the game in 2030. It's okay, don't worry about it. See, I want to continue it, though. Because there's like exclusive story in Xenoblade X Definitive. I haven't seen the exclusive story. I want to see the story, but I don't want to play the game. I'm traumatized from the game. I don't want to play the game. No! Chapter 12. Chapter 11 and 12 can fuck themselves. No. I refuse. I refuse! I don't want to sneak through the fucking area with level 80 enemies again! I refuse! But see, when I played it, the original version, the max level was level 60! So, meaning the enemies were always a higher level than you. At least they changed it to 99, but it used to be max level 60. I'm traumatized. For those that haven't played original Xenoblade X, I envy you. Because original was so much fucking harder than definitive. And not only because max level was 60. It was... Oh. No, I refuse. Chapter 11 and 12 can fuck themselves. Aren't there only 12 chapters? Exactly. The last 2 chapters can fuck themselves. I'm pretty sure if your Skell dies during the final boss fight, I'm pretty sure it's automatic game over. 'Cause reasons. I'm pretty sure if your Skell blows up during the final boss, it's auto game over. But it's okay. Oh, also if it runs out of fuel, it's also auto game over. It's fine. I may be remembering wrong. I may be too traumatized to remember it. But I think you were fighting over like a pit of acid or something. Or ether or something. Something that kills you instantly. With no footholds anywhere. I think you have to fight in the sky. And there's no way to warp away. The game won't let you warp if you're in a fight. It's okay. It's okay. No, I refuse. I want to see the new story, but I don't want to play the game. Tell Nate to play the game? Nate rage quit Xenoblade X. I don't think he wants to do the last 2 chapters. Nate, like, actually straight up put the game down forever, and he's like, I'm not beating this game ever. It's been like 11 years. What makes you think he's gonna go back now? He ain't going back. No, he ain't going back. It's been like 11 years, bro. He's not going back. Link, do you want to talk about it? Why are you so angry? Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. I was catching up on chat, that's why there was just a blank stare. I'm just like, huh? What happened? Hi, Hema. Also, hi, Hema. Hema, I don't think you pissed Link off. I'm pretty sure it wasn't you, Hema. Wait, hold on. Oh shit, it updated! Oh, my model is blocking Crow. 1 second. Crow's right there. It updated! I saw Millium and then I'm like, wait a second. Didn't realize it updated. Alright. Oh, so your family's pissing you off. Okay, understood. Say less. Your mother specifically? That tracks. What is her reasoning? I already left the house today, so I'm not leaving it again. That's been her reasoning before. Hi, Kenneth. Aww! No one joined the fishing club! Who are they? I will fight everyone until they join the fishing club with Kenneth. Can I join the fishing club with Kenneth? Why am I being prevented from joining a club? I would like to join a club, please. Looking at new jobs for 3 to 4 hours a day, then comes in your room for something and asks about job hunting, and she's immediately like, ooh, no you didn't, waiting till last minute again, so your immediate reaction was to say fuck you. Because you've been looking for 3 to 4 hours. Damn, bro. Are you still at where you were working before, or did you leave? Getting pissed off at you for saying fuck you to her? Okay, so she's preventing you from continuing to job hunt, understood. You know, that's fair, because that's why I was asking, because I'm like, the smart thing to do is to wait until you have another job and then leave the job you're currently at. Some people aren't that smart, though. I mean, I figured you were that smart, but, you know, there are people that aren't that smart, and they just, like, leave a job preemptively, and then they don't have another job lined up, and I'm just like, bro. But because they quit, they can't qualify for unemployment, so they're just not getting money. You can only qualify for unemployment if you got fired from your job. I mean, there are still reasons of why getting fired wouldn't qualify, but most of the time you do qualify if you get fired. I'm not saying get fired, but you know. Now get fired? Evan, shut up. Why are you so... You need to stop spending so much time with Nate. No, the savagery in you needs to calm down. Oh my god. Nate is corrupting Evan. Quite rude, actually. Bro, if only moving out wasn't so expensive. Because if moving out wasn't so expensive, I feel like you would have moved out by now. Yeah, just move into Jack's house. Brother, that's what you and Nate did. Nate's done so twice. You better not be taking candid pictures again. I think he's missing the point. Sir? Okay. Evan, I hungry. Go get food then, forehead, but that's why I'm telling you, so you can go get me food. Okay. Let me guess, auditorium is locked, yep. He's drinking a piping hot cup of coffee in the middle of summer. Knuckle sandwich. I'll fight. I'm always up for fighting. I love fighting. Yay, violence. I mean, what? Who said that? Evan, I'm hungry. Go get me food. Go tell Jack to get me food then. Someone bring me food. I don't care who brings me food. Just anyone to bring me food. The vice principal sat me down and forced me to take care of all of his paperwork that's been piling up. Can you believe he'd force a sweet, delicate maiden like me to bust my buns in this ridiculous heat? I have a sneaking suspicion you only have yourself to blame here. Shush you! All I want is to finish this and head straight to the nearest bar. It's so hot. All I want is to finish this and head straight to the nearest bar. You got Asian chili chicken waffles and poutine fries coming again. Maybe today you actually get them. Also, hi Natra. For all of his faults, Vice Principal Heinrich's pretty good at making complicated topics easy to understand. Is he? Is he really? I don't see it, man. Alright. It's been nearly half a year since you all entered this academy. Am I right to assume that you're all accustomed to it? I'd say so. We've had some troubles along the way, but everyone in Class 7 is finally getting along. We have had some interesting new additions to the class, though. Instructor Neidhart? I hope you will perform to the full extent of your capabilities during your next field study. That's all. You are dismissed. Hold on a sec. Are they planning something? There are many things that you've all yet to learn. Make sure to perform at your highest level during your next field study. That's more than a little ominous. What could they have in store for us? I don't want to know, actually. Okay, goodbye, Nightheart. Please take care during this month's investigation. It's entirely possible that another situation like last month's may arise, after all. The last thing we want is for any of you to sustain injuries. Nothing is ominous in this chapter. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything is fine. Wait, what? Hold on. You better not interrupt me if you value your life. I'll turn you into one of my pieces too. At least it'll be a beautiful death. Huh. Huh. I'm leaving. Cake, you say? Mm-hmm. Not that kind of cake. Get your mind out of the gutter. No, I don't know what you're talking about. No, it was a normal kind of cake. I would never. I wanted to cool off here, but it looks like it's gonna rain. What a drag. Your work brought cake and you're the only one that ate it. Aww! I feel that though. Really? But it's sunny out right now. Just a feeling I have. Sharon said the same thing when I was heading out. Now that I think about it. Oh well. Might as well stay here while it's so hot. Why? Okay, so Fee's also saying it's gonna rain, so did Sharon. Should I be scared? Who's dying? I still want to know who's gonna die. Someone's gonna die, but it's fine. I have to go to... Is the airport club? Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell you for today, Reen of Class 7? Health? Romance? I can even give life advice, if that is what you wish. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry, I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along a little, though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun. Beryl's a strange one, alright. She's got quite the reputation amongst the girls as an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. There's something you'd like to ask of me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorites, perhaps? No. No, I don't? Can I leave? I don't... No, I don't want to know, actually. If I know too much, then I fear I'm gonna have to die. You don't know who the MC is? That's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing. Thanks. Natra, it's almost like the guy I've been playing as for, like, the entirety of the game. It's almost like the guy on the screen right now is the MC of this game. I've been playing him for basically the entire game. It's almost like his name is on the screen right now. indicating the person that's talking. It's almost like his name is on the screen currently. It's currently on the screen, Natra. It's not that hard. Yes. Yes, Reen. Reen is the MC. It's not that hard of a name to remember. Reen is actually a pretty easy name as far as MC names go, bro. Some MCs have had way more complex names than Reen. Reen is like a ream of paper which is white. Wait, she didn't just read my mind, did she? Nah, she couldn't have. So, I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do. No, see, you know who the easiest name to remember in the entirety of the series is? Like the whole Legend of Heroes series? Kevin. Kevin. That is like the fucking... the most normal name of like everyone that could possibly have been named. It's Kevin. There's a Kevin, yes, he has green hair. He's not in this game. He's only in Trails in the Sky and Trails Beyond the Horizon. But there is a Kevin. Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy 7 mysteries, right? Oh, there's also a Jack, yes. And there's also a Nate. There's also a Nate. And a Jack, yeah. It's fine. Precisely. The sooner you can start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools across the country have mysteries like these. But I didn't know that Thor's had a set of all of its own. Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They've become a hot topic amongst some of the girls recently. Huh, I wouldn't have guessed that. But you said that you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are, and want me to find out what information you're missing? No, I know the basics of each mystery already. What I'd like you to do... What I'd like you to ask you to do is to investigate how credible each one is. I see. Is that something I'll really be able to investigate, though? I mean, if they're supernatural. You can just think of that as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusions, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you call a people person. But, right. Okay, I think I get what you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? I think if I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take in that it would stop your heart. What? So ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know about each. That sounds like a good way to do it. Alright, leave the investigation to me. Thank you. I look forward to hearing what you discover. Do you wish to hear about the Academy 7 mysteries? About the first mystery. Ah, the first mystery. The crying sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see tear tracks running down its face. Whoa. What's more, The tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from a human head contained within. Okay, I was on board up until then. That's a little too extreme to believe. Heh, you think so too? Even so, these sorts of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. Naturally, you kind of can't spam A through these because this is actually how you have to read to do the quest. About the second mystery. The second mystery is that of the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room, only to find it empty. Well, the name certainly fits. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. A ghost who likes music? That's all? Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate, tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you could learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Ibel? Third mystery. Thirdly, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. Now, this one is interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding. This one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if it were something about the fall of the ancient Zemurian civilization. How romantic. The person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. He's likely the only person who knows for sure. About the fourth mystery. The fourth mystery tells of the hidden graves. This legend dates back 250 years ago. It's said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Whoa, is there more to the story? Oh, there most certainly is. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpses of the buried rise from their graves to bathe in the moonlight. And when they do, their long-hidden graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Well, that explains why this mystery is called the Hidden Graves, at least. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. Heh. You must be getting used to these macabre... What? Evan? I've seen that word, but I literally say it differently every single fucking time I see it. Macabre! Oh, that's not one of the ways I've ever said this word. Okay. Used to these macabre mysteries. Good. These masturbating mysteries. I mean, what? Wait, what do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people to ask about the field would be the members of the riding club. I believe the club's captain, Lambert, is home for the summer. Perhaps you should ask Paula instead. Fifth mystery. The sports club grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from their general direction. But some say that screams can be heard coming from something else, dwelling in the gymnasium. The rumors say that those screams are a grudge, of sorts, a manifestation of all the stress sports club members face. This one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat should wash away your stresses, not make a monster out of them. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right. No matter. It may be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club for further details on this mystery. I think her name is Friedel. Oh my, the sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say that it has a direct connection to hell itself. More amazingly, they say a resident of hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has 2 massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often if you wish to know more about this mystery. Do you know Kenneth? He's a first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not. Nevertheless, he is the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. The 7th and final mystery is that of the poltergeist in the upper-class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one. But it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper-class dormitory. And people are saying a poltergeist is responsible? So it seems. Considering the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maids would know something. Perhaps you should ask them for information. Okay, now that I've read that, I've forgotten everything I just read. Oh, thank God there's quest markers. I'm pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club. Excuse me, could I have a minute of your time? No, I'm busy. But my ears work, so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay. I guess she's going to keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking into the Academy's 7 mysteries. One of which is the art room's crying sculpture. You wouldn't happen to know anything about... condensation. Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people have come in to ask about that. They're not tears, just condensation, water vapor in the air, if big words scare you. Who in their right mind would actually believe a sculpture could cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the information. It was nothing. I think this is Hybo from the Wind Orchestra. Oh hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. What have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. That's the one about a ghost playing the piano in an empty room, isn't it? Oh, so you do know it. What can you tell me about it? So you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? Okay, calm down. I didn't mean that I'm actually a ghost. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. That makes sense. Right? Sorry though, you were probably hoping for something a bit more exciting. Not at all. You told me just what I needed to hear. Farrell might not be thrilled though. Thanks for your time. Not a problem. Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. Reen, my boy, what sorts of questions has your inquiring mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about a forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of the ancient Zemurian civilization. Or perhaps it could be a grimoire written by the crossbell alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one really existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, it doesn't. But what exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, and one of them has to do with a book full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. Ah, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The tome the story refers to is in fact a volume of, how shall I put this, gentlemen's special interest literature. Seriously? At least the forbidden part is right. Not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. We tell you boys time after time not to bring those sorts of things into the Academy, but somebody always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, that's one way to do things. So if you happen to have a prized collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. You have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. Okay. You're Green from Eustace's class, right? That's right, and you're Paula from class 5, I assume? This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard the rumor they're calling the Hidden Graves? I have. That's the one about the dead rising from their graves in the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole in the field a while back, but the only thing to come out of that was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yep. Seems like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their test 6 reg under. They didn't even bury it, though. Just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. But with a grade like that, you could say the only grave our culprit dug was his own. Yeah, that joke was so bad I can't even force myself to laugh. I agree, Reen. That was such a bad joke. My god. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. Okay. I think she's the captain of the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a question? No bother at all. Ask away. As it so happens, I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you ever heard of the sports club's grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it since I was a first year. Although, I don't suppose it will gain much traction next year. Why's that? It's pretty simple, really. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. It had been in bad condition for years and used to make these awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. Hey, Irene. So fishing the good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? That's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. Seriously, though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to hell? Probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil part's all about, though? That's probably a crayfish. You see them around here every so often. That must be it. What's a crayfish? Red thing, kinda looks like a crab. Even has 2 big claws, just like that devil's supposed to. I wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired the whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. I can't think of a better person to ask about the upper class storm. Excuse me, would you mind if I ask you a question? Of course not. How can I help you? So I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story about a poltergeist in the storm, but would you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced maids told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Oh, not quite. There was a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewn about the kitchen, correct? But these things happen when girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can get very chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May when more of them want to practice for their cooking classes. But I think a poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. Ah, that explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. And that's the 7th mystery elucidated. In the end, none of them turned out as spooky as I'd hoped. But oh well. I hope Beryl won't be too disappointed. All of them were fake. None of them were real. It looks like you finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you've learned? Sure, let me go through them one by one. I see. Condensation, magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. I agree. Although it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. So here you go. It's something hexed with one of my favorite curses. Nightmare! Thanks. To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. It seems like the perfect setting for a good ghost story. I wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know there are strange monsters in there. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real 7 mysteries, at least. What? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I heard her say something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably a better idea not to get into it. What did she give me? Attacks and crafts can nightmare enemies. Although... Grim Butterfly has a higher chance of nightmaring enemies than Nightmare. Well, here you are. Hi, Reen. Thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa. What brings you here? I needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help out with the request we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep, the request is pretty much the same as last time. But with one key difference. This time, we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. By my side? Don't you mean behind me? Maybe it would be easier to just show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. Wow. Impressive, isn't it? We call this the sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was a Ruhr Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you. Though, it's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is like being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So you want me to do a test ride while Toa sits in the sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Reen. Try not to crash or anything. Right. I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. That means if Reen crashes and dies, Toa also dies. It's fine. No pressure. Oh, don't worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure to give us as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. So, do you have the time to go for a ride? Sorry, Reen. I'm always keeping you so busy. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you, though? Do you have time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Thanks for worrying. But I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means I've got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well, then... why don't we get started right away? Great. Let's get everything set up then. We're doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep. Same one Reen tested the bike on last time. So how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease, though. Thanks. Oh, Toa, please don't say things that will make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself. Everything she says is an innuendo. My god, woman. Oh, God. Sorry to cut you short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose these two for a reason. Ugh. Same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shifting gears, and coming to a stop? Does the sidecar change things at all? Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and a different center of gravity. Those two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. I'd recommend you approach this as a whole new experience, because it's definitely going to feel like one. I never would have guessed. Okay, what will I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you end up veering off towards its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in the opposite direction, which changes things a little for your tests. Starting to move will pull the handlebar to the left, so make sure to turn slightly right in advance to compensate. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. The same goes for bringing her to a stop, but the extra weight means she's going to be harder to slow down. So be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Will do. It's like a whole different set of rules. It really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. Oh. Anyway, BRB. Natural, why do you keep forgetting Reen's name? It's not that hard of a name to remember. It's almost like every character says it every 2 seconds. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in Reen and to focus everything on enjoying yourself. I think you have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate Reen too. Oh my god, now the game is just gonna keep fucking repeating Reen. Okay, listen, that's the game, it's not me. The game is just gonna keep saying Reen. The game's been listening. It's gonna keep repeating Reen. Yes, Sarah's the instructor. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Wait, I have a question for you, Natra. A very important question. You're a fake fan of white hair. So, because how come you can't remember the name of Crow? Crow has white hair. Literally, Crow has white hair. And you somehow don't remember about Crow. And he literally has white hair. No, it's white. It's not gray, it's white. Dark white, it's still white. Crow's hair is literally white. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. No, 1 second. It's literally white. Literally. Hello? One second. Second. Natra! Natra, it's white! It's white! It's not gray! Sir, it's white! Put it next to Fee? Okay, fine, I will. What's Fee's last name? I actually don't remember Fee's last name. Clausel? Is it Clausel? It's Clausel. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I have to, okay. Okay. This. Oh. Here's Fees. Put that there. That's also Fee. Wait, hold on. 1 second. Oh dear god, Fee. Okay. It's the same color! It's the same color! No, it's literally the same color. Literally, it's the same color. Literally, bro, it's the same color. Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping this will be fun for both of us. That's the hope. Alright, I'm going to start the engine now. This is also exciting. Okay, get ready. Angelica said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving, didn't she? To the right? Here we go. Phew, glad I didn't mess that up. That was really smooth. I'm also glad I didn't mess that up. And off they go. Yeah, should be fun to talk to them when they get back. So how is it? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? It definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely different. And that's not the only thing. Oh? What else is there? Oh, nothing. I was thinking of something else. I probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Okay, I think we're both used to the speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Sure. Great, then let's switch gears. Which way did I have to turn the handlebar while switching again? Slightly to the left, I think. I need to disengage the clutch, then turn the handlebar slightly to the left, opposite of the way to drove off. Whee! Perfect. Well, look at you. That went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. Having you here with me makes it a lot more fun too. Aw, thanks. Okay then, I guess we're about done. It's almost time for us to turn back, so I'm going to slow down a bit. Okie dokie. Sounds like it's time for the final test. Angelica said that the extra weight with the sidecar means I should take a different approach to slowing down. What was it I had to do? Brake earlier than usual? It takes longer for it to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I should put the brakes on earlier than usual. There we go. We stopped in just the right spot. I knew you could do it. Slam brake and make passenger fly? If we hurt Toa, Angelica, Crow, and George are all gonna murder Reen. Thank you, Reen. I had so much fun, and we still have the journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. No, I told you, if we hurt Toa, Angelica, George, and Crow are all gonna come after Reen and murder him. It seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such different hardware than the last time you rode. Everything she says is an innuendo. Everything she says is an innuendo. Oh my god, Angelica! Everything she says is dirty. Please, I'm blushing here. We really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, that's all thanks to Reen. Not at all. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that, though. It tears up my soul to say it, but you two make for a good pair. Oh! I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That'd be a big help, but... Are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference? Wait, Toa's going to the trade conference? Ah, right. I haven't told you yet, have I? The truth is, the Imperial government requested I go along to help out with the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbow for the trade conference as an assistant to the entourage. The entourage attends to the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them? Yeah, it'll mainly involve helping out with paperwork and scheduling, I'd imagine. I don't think I'll be much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. Toa's received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting on her to graduate. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into government work instead of the military? Oh, I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing this just to broaden my horizons. And apparently, all of this is because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all of the civilians. That explains it. I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I ever could have. I even had help from Angie and Crow, too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I think you make a splendid commander. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure we'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things go well for you. Thanks, Reen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy 10-mirror novella. Let me just step in right here and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novellas are you reading? Was it something I said? Now, asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before this gets out of hand, thanks for helping us test the bike out again. This is for you. Just glad I could help. See you later then, Reen. Good luck investigating the old schoolhouse, too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help. Oh. Hello, Reen Torsdorf, Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You knocking out this request for the student council? Yeah, I've made my way through several of them now, and I'm just getting started on the rest. Nice. I've got something to talk to you about, so come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out on your grades if you don't show her anything. It's just a personal thing. Later! Didn't even wait to hear my response. Oh well, I suppose I should go meet her in the faculty lounge when I get a chance. No one ever hands me volcanic ray. Damn, bro. Should I be scared? I should be scared, right, of why Sarah wants me to meet her in the faculty lounge. Wait, no, it's this one. Ah, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Heh, glad to hear it. I'm almost finished with another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Ma'am? I can't buy alcohol, ma'am. Yeah, for some reason, I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain, Reen. So, Nightheart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Oh no! No! Not the swimming! Anything but the swimming! Wait, what are you? Oh, you must mean the swimming lessons. Exactly. I've been pretty pleased at how much all the guys have been improving their times. And then, boom, I find out it's all because of Nightheart's meddling. I'm so fuming. Do you know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What's the deal with those two? It's like they're locked in some mortal struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold special girls-only lessons. And you're just the man who's gonna help me out. I am? But you just said it was girls only. Oh, but I need you, Reen. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Nightheart's been drilling you on. So, you're free right now, right? Reen is about to live out every man's fantasy. Every straight man's fantasy. He's about to live it out right now. I almost regret saying it, but I am. Splendid. Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimming suits. Why did she phrase it like that? Why did she phrase it like that? He's about to live out every straight man's fantasy right now. Go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet me at the gymnasium. I'm scared. So, what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here too. What sort of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happen. Listen up. Instructor Reen here is gonna tell us all about the secret training Nightheart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. He seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff. Wow. Why don't you tell us how you really feel? Natra, you do know that this game originally came out on PSP, right? And also it has something to do with the lighting. Because Reen's hair looks black. In this game, Reen's hair looks dark blue in Beyond the Horizon, and it still tells me his hair is black. So... yeah, you know, and with one man here, because, logic. I love logic. Alright, let's start with the so-called man-way method of his. Oh god, no. What does that involve exactly? Ooh, that actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea behind the man-way method is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Reen and Mean Machine show us how it's done. Who the hell is Mean Machine? Wait, who's Mean Machine? Oh, it's Read the Mean Machine? Why? I can read. I can't read. Dyslexia go burr. What? Read the Mean Machine? No one has ever called me that. Never call me that again. Jesus Christ, Sarah. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know? Just Reen is fine. Really? Okay. I'm stuck here anyway. Might as well make the most of it. Why is Sarah an option? Oh. NVIDIA crashed. Oh dear God. Who willingly uses NVIDIA? I've never had a computer with NVIDIA. NVIDIA crashes every 2 seconds. The streams didn't crash when I had the encoding on OBS set up to the software. But when it's hooked up to NVIDIA, it fucking crashes. OBS? What do you mean not responding? You know?
We have technology.
All problems happened. The second I downloaded the NVIDIA app, it's a trap! Delete the NVIDIA app if you have it. Don't download the NVIDIA app, because all problems with this computer happened the second I downloaded it. The stupid app. Maximizing everything? That's a lie. No one is more scuffed than me. They can all claim otherwise. No one is more scuffed than me. OBS won't respond. I don't even know if stream is still live, because straight up everything is broken. I can't see chat if you're saying anything, by the way. Everything is broken. Nothing is responding. It also won't let me close any tabs that were already previously open, like NVIDIA crash.
Curse you, Bale!
I love that VTube can crash and the camera ring light stays on. Control Alt Delete. Not working. I can't even pull up Task Manager. It's not working. I can't. VTube is open like 4 times, and I can't close any of them. It just straight up won't let me. OBS won't respond. Hey, Evan. Could you go get Jack? I tried. Everything is broken. No, it like straight up won't let me open Task Manager. OBS also won't respond. I don't know if stream is live. I can't see chat. No, it was NVIDIA. NVIDIA's bullshit, bro. Is it working? Yeah, working. Oh, it's working? Oh. What'd you do? Magic? Oh, okay. Magic. Thank you. I don't know how... I don't need to know how to fix anything when I have a Jack Tech support. I don't have to know anything. He fixes everything. He fixes everything that breaks. See, the difference between me and like all other people with scuff is that generally most of the time the other people's scuff is something that they have caused. Most of my scuff is not caused by anything I did. Most of my scuff is technology being dumb. It's not anything, it's not user error. A lot of other people's scuff is user error. It's generally not anything I did. Anyway. Do I dare? I dare. Alright, how about you join me, Instructor Sarah? You've got some real stones to call out your teacher first. I still owe you for last month, too. I hope you're looking forward to getting smoked. What fun is there if it's too easy? Ready? Go! Oh yeah, the bullshit that is this minigame. Hold on. We gotta lock in gamers. Oh my god, it's actually... Okay, hold on. Oh. Hold on. Is it actually really hard, brother? No. Why was it in turbo mode? Bro, there's no way I can win anyway because it was in fucking turbo mode at the beginning. Sarah is the hardest one to beat? Oh. Does it actually scale on who's the Oh, it actually scales apparently. Apparently Sarah is the hardest to beat. Wait, do they all have different speeds? Oh. No way. You little. When did you get this good? Don't tell me. Does it really gall you that much that Instructor Nyhardt's training might have actually proven useful? Though you didn't quite seem like you were in top form today. Well, that's true, but that's no excuse. As much as it pains me, I have to accept my defeat. You win this one, Reen. Anyway, let's head back. So, what did Nyhardt have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head to head like we did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I'll bet we ended up swimming well over 5,000 arj. That's crazy. Now that's what I call a long-distance swim. That sounds about right for a regular training session. Maybe for you, Laura. Bleh, the distance doesn't really bother me, but I don't just want to swim laps back and forth. Boring! How about we play tag? Oh? I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby. Relax. This is me you're talking about, not Crow. Crow's not even here and he's catching strays! Crow's not even here and he's catching strays! I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, it looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be it first! Unfortunately for poor Reen, his hands did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time once or twice. Oh god! Reen's gonna die again. Reen's gonna die again. Earning him everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered, and so it was that their novel training day came to an end. Oh wait, shit, I haven't hung out with anyone. I suppose I should do that before I go to the old schoolhouse. I haven't hung out with anyone yet. I knew this would happen. Ferris could hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition. It's good to have a competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Teresa didn't keep throwing more fuel on the fire. I don't think I have any choice but to accept it at this point. Maybe I should stay around to see how this plays out. Well, if you're going to accept a challenge, I'll have to stay around to give you some moral support. You're just as bad as they are. Fine, suit yourself. Well then, Ferris, what will we be competing in today? Our competition today will be a simple 50-yard race. I do hope that your breakfast wasn't too large, because you're about to eat a bitter serving of defeat. Whatever you say, Ferris. Let's get this over with. Good luck, Elisa. Looks like Elisa's our victor. Impossible. How could I be defeated after all of my practice? The rest of us practiced too, you know. I have to say, though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. You really have been putting in the hours, haven't you? That was a good match. Sort of like the several matches before it. You two might want to rest up for now, though. Do not belittle me. I cannot accept this. I refuse to accept this. Ferris, where are you going? Elisa, we've got to go after her. Right. She must not be at the academy. Sorry about this, but would you two mind looking for her off campus? Of course. Where in the world could she be? Stay back! Do you know who I am? I am the daughter of Count Flora. Help! Vincent! Elisa! Ferris! Elisa? Let's take him out. Right. Your name means nothing to the monsters. Phew, there we go. It doesn't look like she's injured either. Thank goodness. Are you alright, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to your stalking. Elisa. For what purpose did you chase me out here? Are you here to laugh at me? Belittle me for losing to you? Of course not. There's no way I'd ever do something like that. Why is it so hard to believe that I just want to be your friend? That I want to train and get better with you? In all honesty, I wanted to become friends with you as well. However, I could never once bring myself to admit that. So that's how you really felt. In that case, how about this? We can keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. There's nothing wrong with some competition between club members, or friends for that matter. Elisa! Thank you, Elisa. Thank you so much. I'm glad this all worked out. Thanks, Reen. You really helped us out. I didn't do anything much. More importantly, I'm glad we were able to help your friend. I mean it. You're always there for me when I need you the most. I don't know what I'd do without you sometimes. Aw. Also, BRB. Uh, you're welcome. Right, I've got cleanup duty now, so I've gotta go. Sure, see you later. Monica has been making great strides with her swimming lately. She may even reach her goal of swimming 50 yards today. Seeing her push herself like that every day makes me proud to be the one who coached her. I'm glad to hear it. She's been back to her usual self ever since her field study in Heimdall. Is something the matter? Nah, everything's fine. Should I try to help her out? Is there anything I can do to help? I think it'd be great to see her reach her goal too. You have my thanks. Now then, why don't you go change into your swimsuit? Sure thing. Monica, today is the day you clear your 50 yards goal. Are you prepared? Yeah, I won't let you down, Laura. That's the spirit. Reen, your job is to swim alongside her and act as her lead. I'll be observing from the side of the pool. Thanks for helping me out. No problem. You can carry this through to the end, Monica. I know you can. Come on, you're almost there. Only 3 yards left. 2, 1. She did it. Wait, was that it? Did I do it? You did. You never even had to put your feet down either. Splendid work, Monica. I really did it, Laura. All of her hard work paid off. Thank you for being my assistant today, Reen. It was nothing. I'm just happy to see that things are good between you and Monica again. That makes 2 of us. I've now reconciled with both Monica and Fee, so I believe that I believe that we will continue to grow from here on out. I hope that you and I will be able to keep supporting each other too. You can count on me. Oh. Oh, Reen, you made it. Hey there, Elliot. You're looking kind of nervous. Is that easy to tell? There are quite a few people here, so I can't really help it. Especially since I'm the lead violinist now because of Hybel's accident. I can totally understand why you're nervous then. Good luck. Thanks. He'd probably be glad if I stayed. There's still some time left before you're on, right? Let's chat a little before then. It might help calm your nerves. Thanks, Reen. I'd really appreciate it. That should do it. All that's left now is to wait until it starts. Not long now. You're looking pretty confident, though. Huh? Well, I mean, I can tell you're nervous, but you look focused, like you've just had a big distraction taken off of your mind. You're probably right. And I think that's thanks to last month's field study. Now that you mention it. A lot of good things happened to me while we were back in Heimdall. I got to meet my friends who ended up attending the music academy, and I got to talk to you all about everything. I finally have the confidence I needed to stop running from my love of music. But I never would have gained that confidence if it weren't for all of you. You really are tough, aren't you? Good luck out there, Elliot. I'll be cheering you on for with the rest of the audience. Just you wait. We're gonna put on the kind of show you'll tell your grandkids about. Hey Emma, what brings you here? Oh, Reen, you wouldn't happen to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. Celine? That's your cat, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't exactly call her my cat. She was with me just a little while ago, but then she bolted off like something caught her interest. Huh, I haven't seen her around, at least, not recently. Well, I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's the capricious sort. Not unlike Milliam, I suppose. She must have run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere. Maybe I should overlook for Celine. How about I help you look for her? After all, 2 pairs of eyes are better than 1, right? Are you sure? Well then, thank you for volunteering. I think we're going to have to start looking in town. But that would take up even more of your time. Don't worry about it. I'll keep looking with you until we find her. Hopefully, she really is in town. I'm fairly confident that she hasn't gone somewhere else, at least. But we should still try to find her as soon as we can. Agreed. You seem a lot more worried about her than you let on earlier, though. I guess you were just trying to convince yourself not to panic? Something like that. I do think of her as a friend, after all. Right, let's start looking around. She's not making this easy. Indeed. Just where has she run off to? Celine, could it be... Oh. Is that... Celine, so this is where you were. Why did you run off like that all of a sudden? Is she eating something? Seems like it. Huh? Are these sardines? Sardines? They're small, dried fish that are usually used in the East, mostly to make broth. I guess cats really like them too. Maybe Mitch ordered a few and gave her a couple as a snack. Phew, you really gave me a fright vanishing like that, Celine. For a moment, I thought that those two had... Those two? Nothing. It's nothing. Thank you for helping me, Reen. I don't know what I would have done without you. I'm happy we found her. That wasn't very nice, though, Celine. Emma was really worried about you. Celine, there's no need to be rude. Cats will be cats. Just give me a shout if you ever need help with anything else, Emma. Of course. Oh. Ah, smells fantastic. What's that you're drinking? Wait, this smells kind of familiar. It's tea brewed with herbs from Nord, the same kind you drank when we were there on our field study, actually. Fred managed to get his hands on some. He even treated me to a cup, since he knew I'm from there. Really? That was nice of him. Should I join him? I'd like to try some, if I may. Let's ask Fred for some, then. Ah, this smells really soothing. Reminds me of the tea I always used to drink back home. Now I want to see Toma and everyone else again. Kinda reminds me of the delicious food we had there too. Now I'm getting hungry. Well, I think I know the solution for that. I've got a job for you. Oh? What kind of job? I've been thinking up some new stuff for our menu, so I figured I'd try my hand at a classic from Nord, but it's not going too hot. This is where you come in. Tea's on the house if you help me out. Oh, I see now. Gaius would be the man to ask for that stuff. Happy to help, especially if you're promising me more tea. I'll see your tea and raise you taste test privileges on everything I make. Now, come on over here. You've got all the ingredients ready, I see. I think pheasant wrap should be a good place to start. Oh man, now we're talking. Trust Gaius to make it look easy. I made a fair share of dinners back in Nord. Mind if I use your stove? Whoa, these are great, but maybe I should have expected that from someone who grew up making them. What do you think, Green? They're definitely not bad. But they're lacking a little something compared to the ones I had in Nord. You serious? I figured as much. But I might know the reason why. Would it be okay for me to make another batch, Fred? I'll keep eating them if you keep making them. Whoa, I don't know what you did, but this tastes way better than before. Yeah, now this lives up to what we ate up there. What'd you do differently, though? Seems like I wasn't thorough enough when I prepared the herbs. Mostly because it's been so long since I tried making any of my home cooking. But your criticism reminded me of just what I was missing. Great. Not only does my cooking get better, yours is too. Thanks a lot, both of you. This new menu's gonna knock 'em dead. Can't wait to try it. I'm surprised you noticed the difference, though. It's kinda nice to know our food left such a lasting impression on you. When I eat something delicious, I tend to remember it. I have to admit, though, it kinda makes me miss Nord. You're telling me, hopefully, I'll have the chance to bring all of you back there someday. I'll have to ask my mother to teach me some more of her recipes, too. Given any thought to becoming our class's official cook? Just a thought. Yeah, I'd actually feel better if Gaius made our food over Sharon. Sharon is trying to kill all of us. I don't trust her still. I trust Gaius more than Sharon. I don't want Sharon to keep making our food, bro. She's gonna end up poisoning all of us. General store. Oh yeah. The thing that I'm morbidly curious about is why the fuck Eustace is at the general store. Hey Eustace, I don't see you around here too often. Well, I have some things I need to purchase. Oh? Stuff for the writing club? Well, not exactly. Anyway, don't mind me. It's nothing of particular importance. Well, he's definitely got something on his mind. Well, I'm here, and I've got some time to spare. Why not tell me what's up? I might be able to help you out. You really do enjoy sticking your nose into other people's business, don't you? I can't help it, man. So your uncle and Breahard sent you a letter then? He ran that one restaurant, right? Correct. It seems that he caught wind of the fact that we were involved in the terrorist attack during the summer festival, which caused him to get worried and send you a letter. Just goes to show how much he really cares about you, huh? There was no reason for him to be concerned over something so minor. Minor?! Especially as we've rarely contacted each other up until now. Don't even try to hide it. Bro, only uses were called a fucking terrorist attack a minor thing. You happy about this? I can tell. Quiet. More to the point, I feel some remorse for causing him enough concern to feel the need to write. And so, as much of a pain as it will be, I feel as though it'd be best to include a token of thanks along with my reply. Which explains why you're here. Found anything you think you'd like yet? Not quite. I rarely come to stores like this in the first place, so I don't even know where to start. What are you laughing at? Sorry, I was just relieved is all. It's nice knowing that Rufus isn't the only person you're willing to let into your life. Always looking for an opportunity to spout nonsense, aren't you? Putting your personal failings aside for the moment, now that I've told you, you need to help me find something for him. Failings? I was counting on it. He needs to stop being a soon, bro. Eustace cares. Apologies for taking up your time. Don't worry about it. I'm sure your uncle will be happy about this. One can only hope. Wow. Reload. And then... Hey, Reen! What's with that getup? It's our free day, so I got all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Boo, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. I'm kinda worried about leaving her on her own. Mind if I tag along? Fine by me. What are we waiting for? Let's go! Only after you've changed into some other clothes. Aw, I'm regretting letting you come with me already. Damn. Alright. Huh. I didn't think you'd head straight for the boutique. Are you looking for new clothes? Well, yeah. I don't really have any normal clothes. I hope they've got some cute stuff. I guess she's got a girly side after all. Sure, let's go take a look at what they've got. Oh, hey, look! This is nice! Most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it'd fit you. I'm pretty sure there's a kids section over there you could check out, though. It's fine, it's fine! I'm gonna be huge soon enough! I've got a bright future ahead of me. I admire your optimism, at least. How about this? Cute? I guess. You might want to look for stuff that matches how energetic you are, though. Oh, Lammy could totally wear this! She asks me a question and then proceeds to ignore me. Hey! I want to try this on! Try what on? Oh! Reen, take that away from her! Reen, take it away! Reen, she's only like 12. Take it away from her. Okay, no. Definitely not. No, you're way too young to wear something like that. What was up with that reaction? I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? I'm older than you, so how am I the one getting bullied here? I don't know, Reen. Thanks for coming with me, Reen. It was pretty fun having you help. Nice to hear. We definitely bought too much stuff, though. You probably don't even need half of this. It's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. What? Is it too heavy for you? Want me to bring out Lammy to help? No, I'm fine. Phew. We're going to need to teach this girl some common sense. Right. Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Reen, I left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. Though, man, I always forget how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. This is why I wanted to use my old room to just store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. Should I give him a hand? He seems like he could use the help. I don't mind giving you a hand. You look like you need it. You serious? Man, I guess they were right when they said you can't beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Oh, just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting payment from the guy who conned 50 Mira off me. What's with all this Bro! What's with all the shots being taken at Crow lately? What the fuck? Yo. Ah, hey there. What's up, Crow? What's this I hear about you being a first year again? I heard worse. Did they kick you out already? Come on. You guys know nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect to the guy teetering on the edge of his second first year. You've only got yourself to blame for that one. So I'm guessing this guy's a first year in your new class, Crow? Yes, I'm from class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? He's not wrong? What's that supposed to mean? Too late? I fear it's too late for that. This he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey now, we don't want to give my new classmate here the wrong impression. Trust me, I've got all the impressions I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crow. Shut up and give me a hand here. This thing isn't gonna carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. Alright, let's go get the rest of the crew to help us out with this. Huh? How heavy is it? That should just about do it. Thanks for the help, guys. Don't sweat it. Just make sure you pay back that money you owe me. Yeah, I know. Heh, in that case, we'll leave it to you. Thank you for your help. They left in a hurry. Oh well, wouldn't have been able to move all that on my own anyway, so I'll let it slide this time. I'm surprised you got so many people to show up to help. You really do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up, and one day you might be as famous as old Crow here. I got the feeling that in order to be that popular, I need to be old Crow. Alright then. Now that you've got your furniture, I'll say it once again. Welcome to the Class 7 dormitory. Thanks, man. He learned counterattack. Anyway. Should throw tip. I can't fast travel from in the dorms! Not how you leave. I'm so sad! Anyway. Once I start exploring the old scroll house, I doubt I'll have time for anything else today. Should I just head on in? Alright, time to send out the call. I promise I take Crow and Million with me this time. But who else should I invite? Emma? As healers and Laura and Fee. Huh, so this is what it looks like inside. And you say weird stuff happens in here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in, but we might have no more of an idea that we might find down there than you do. Yeah, there's no telling what could happen, especially after last month. Right. That red door and the giant that turned out to be behind it were quite a surprise. That hulking armor put Reen's sister in jeopardy as well. Yeah. I'm just glad she was alright. Huh? Nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down in there. Chances are, I'll need it. Alright, let's go. Wait, hold on. I have... Well, first off, they don't have accessories, but also I have costumes for them. Oh, that's what it is, okay. Oh my god, her casual clothes are so cute, wait. Oh my god, her casual clothes are so cute, wait. Wait. They're so cute. There's a machine. Oh. Bro also has. He got hotter. He got hotter. He... He got... How did he get hotter? Is that possible? Is that legal? I don't think that's legal. I don't think Pro's allowed to be hotter than he already is. Oh dear god. Oh. How did he get so hot? Oh my god, he looks funny with bunny ears. Did I put shit on them? I should probably put shit on them. Wait. Where is one? Oh, I did get all of them. Wait, when the fuck did I get the 4th one? I don't remember getting the 4th one, y'all. Nurse. Like that. that. These two should be fine because they were just in my party, okay? The 5th floor is lit up on the display. Because that means we should be able to ascend to the level now. Ooh, ooh, let me see. I really wonder how all this works. Huh? Milliam, don't touch buttons. What's wrong, short stack? Something bugging you? Well... Sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. I didn't figure you would. Anyway, let's head on down. We've come this far, might as well see what this new floor has in store for us. Oh yeah, let me get a piece of that action. Go to floor 5. So this is floor 5. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here too. Right, much like on the level above, the higher elements seem to be affected here as well. Same as always then. Huh. So, it's the same as that ancient quarry back in Nord. That's so cool you can sense stuff like that though. Know what's even cooler? Being able to control that giant silver thing you've got. Good point. Really? Lammy! Alright, we've got some exploring to do. You guys just leave this to me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything. We're counting on you then. This is a good chance to get used to fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat links. Yay! It's hard to feel tense with Milliam here. Hey, it's better than everyone being on edge, ready to jump at anything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. Alright, careful down here, everyone.
All right, let's get exploring. Enemy sighted. Take him out. Here we go.
What the fuck is this thing? Oh. Oh. Oh!
My turn.
They're gone. They're gone.
My turn. Yeah.
Go. That's the power of the 8 leaves.
God damn it.
All right, if you want to fight
Wait, does
back,
Crow start with
my
his test break? Shit, the only one that doesn't have it's Emma. Like everyone else has their S break.
turn. Go. Gotcha. My turn.
Yes, sir. There. Now's our chance. Okay. It's my turn.
Go. All right.
My turn.
Here we go. All right. My turn.
Here I come.
I really like my healer to not be frozen.
My turn. All right.
Yes, sir. There. Don't mess.
Yggdrasil? Really? Okay.
Oh, this looks like a good spot.
Fishing.
What even is this? What even is this? Caught one. Not bad. Caught one. Enemy sighted. Take. Here we go.
Yes, sir! Now's our chance! I'll help.
Leave it to me.
It's my turn.
Go. Back smack. Let's keep moving.
Have success.
Oh,
Help you out.
portal.
Get started.
Go. My turn. Now.
Yes, sir! There! It's my turn. Here!
My turn. My turn. Go get him.
Here I come!
Go.
Yeah! Here! The battle's over.
Bring it on. My turn. All right.
Yes, sir! There! It's my turn. Yeah!
Here we go. Have some of this. My turn.
My turn.
Go.
Yeah! Here!
My turn. Go.
My turn. Now!
I love how Crow just announces "eat lead" when
Here we go.
he shoots them.
Go get him. Go. Now you should help us out more often.
Crow should help us out more often. I agree.
Let's go, Lemmy!
Go.
I agree, Reen.
It's my turn. My turn.
God damn it.
Leave it to me.
Yeah! My turn.
All right. Too slow. Okay. It's safe for now.
Even when I'm frozen, you miss. Even when I'm frozen, you miss. It's great.
Here they come. Be careful,
My turn.
everyone.
All right.
My turn. There. Okay. Here.
Here we go.
Sorry.
My turn.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we're playing the range just gonna constantly get bullied game again.
All right.
Yes, sir. There. It's my turn. Here.
All right.
Yes, sir. It's my turn. Yeah.
Go. All right. Let go. Okay. It's great.
We'll have to fight our way through.
My turn. Gotcha. Leave it to me.
Yes, sir. It's my turn. Sorry.
My turn. All right.
Yes, sir.
My turn.
You know, it somehow doesn't surprise me that Crow and Milliam are the ones in the party that aren't dying.
I did it.
Please hold your applause.
Making progress.
Wait, is Crow luck-based? Wait. Is Crow a luck-based character to play? Oh, Christ.
Huh? There's more to go?
Could've gone without knowing that Crow is a luck-based character to play. Huh? Oh wait, no, we're chilling.
We'll have to fight our way through.
Here we go. My turn.
Wait, hold on, is he actually? Draws a card, leaving everything to chance. What will happen? It says random effect on ally or enemy. Doesn't say if it's a good or a bad effect. It just says random effect. Worse than Patty.
It's my turn. Here.
Too slow. Here we go. Now's a chance. Gotcha. Leave it to me.
My turn.
Go. Now's a chance. Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Here. We should.
Come at me. Leave it to me. Let
Yeah. Here.
Oh.
My turn. No more chance. I'll help.
go. My turn. Now. Go.
Okay. Here. This is it. Gotcha. Here I go.
My turn. All right. Handsome and strong.
Handsome man strong. Bro, what the fuck?
Here they come. Be careful, everyone.
My turn.
You want to engage in some fisticuffs? Don't worry about it. Chat, do you wanna engage in some fisticuffs? Oh no! You wanna engage in some fisticuffs? Are you sure you don't want to engage in some fisticuffs? Any takers? Evan just said stop trying to fight chat. What? Chat knows what they did. I really don't think they do. Chat knows what they did. I don't. Know what you did, chat. Okay, so funny thing is, the reason I asked this question was because I asked Nate this question if he wants to engage in fisticuffs. What happened? Oh, Evan, did you not hear us? Did you not hear the conversation outside? So, like, I walked around a corner, and Nate walked around a corner, but because we're both fear punchers, we both stepped back and raised our hands at one another. And then I asked Nate if he wanted to engage in fisticuffs. He didn't. He didn't, so the offer to engage in fisticuffs still stands. Evan, do you want to engage in fisticuffs with me? No, because quite frankly, you don't want to deal with Jack in that situation. That sounds like quitter talk. What if you told Jack that I started it? He won't believe me anyway. Evan, you gotta go fuck it, we ball. You just gotta go fuck it, we ball. Evan doesn't want to engage in fisticuffs with me because he doesn't want to deal with Jack. No, certainly nothing will happen. Even if you tell Jack that I started it, he would not believe me. Seriously, chat, do you want to engage in some fisticuffs? No? Why not? I know better. Evan said, yeah, that. Why does no one want to fight me? I've been waiting my whole life for someone to want to start shit with me, bro. No one wants to try to fight me, and I'm so disappointed in all of you. Jack will instant transmission to everyone, so will Nate. You know? That's a risk I'm willing to take. Yeah, you know, that's a risk I'm willing to take. Evan doesn't want to engage in fisticuffs with me either because he doesn't want to deal with Jack. Bunch of cowards, I tell ya. You're a bunch of cowards. Fight me, god damn it. Fight me, god damn it. For breathing? No, sir, no, you know, hey, Link, you forgot to mention one person in that statement also. You forgot to mention someone. You forgot to mention Griffin, because he'd also just immediately instant transmission to all your asses. It's okay. Refusing to acknowledge him? What if I tell him you said that? Evan just responded back with, oh god! What? No, Griffin's not terrifying. I don't know what you're talking about. Why does everyone say that Jack is terrifying? He's not. If anything, y'all should be more concerned about the insanity that is called Nate. Nate is fully unhinged. Like, if anything, y'all should be more concerned about Nate. Jack's not actually terrifying. I don't know why everyone says he is. Just need to acknowledge him because I don't want to think of the stuff he could do. You're all being cowards. Evan, I have a question for you. I don't know if you want to hear my question. But I have a question. It's funny. It's funny in my head. Evan, listen. Evan's just like, she can't even say it. Okay. If you're not gonna engage in fisticuffs, I have a counter offer. Would you like a moose knuckle sandwich? Yes, I do. I do actually know what that means. Who taught you that? My mother. What do you want from me? My mother. My mother did from a very young age. I was like 10. Evan doesn't want a moose knuckle sandwich either. Hey, Evan, you should just go and without any explanation, you should just go up to Nate and you should call him a moose knuckle and then you should walk away. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm good. Nah, I like living. I think Nate would actually be more confused than anything. My name is Princess Consuela Banana Hammock. Yeah, Evan, I'm fine. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm fine. I've never been better. How do I leave? Is this way, right? No, it's this way. Turtle!
Enemy sighted. Here we go. My turn.
My turn. Now's our chance. Okay.
Go. All right.
Is Princess the first name? Yes.
Now it's
Done.
Defense 3. Huh. Oh. Wait, did the entire room shift?
leave it to me.
Okay.
Here we go. Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
I feel like the entire room shifted.
There. Yeah. Here.
Here we go. My turn.
My turn.
Here we go.
Wait a minute, did he hit Crow and it did no damage? Is that how Crow and Milliam are staying at full HP? It's because everything is doing like fucking 0 damage to them? What's happening? Wait, what level are they? No, they're the same level as me. I don't...
Now's our chance. Let's smash him.
Go. All right. Now. Go. You're done.
Yes, sir. Now's our chance. I'll help. Yeah.
Here we go. Okay. It's safe.
This do. What does this button do?
Let's go, Lemmy.
Go. Go. Gotcha.
Here I go. Now. I'll help.
Leave it to me. Now. Go.
Okay. Here.
More enemies.
My turn.
My turn. There.
My turn.
Yeah, they're doing no damage to Crow and Milliam. Or he just punched Crow and it didn't do any damage.
Oh, it looks like we finally made it to the end.
I'm scared. I'm scared what the boss is this month. I'm terrified. You know what's funny? On the thing telling me, the best playable characters in the game, of this game. You know what's funny? Milliam and Crow aren't listed. They're not listed. They're just straight up not on the list of best party members. So clearly, they are the best in the game, because otherwise they would have been on the list. It makes sense, because apparently nothing... Bro, they can't die, apparently. I don't know. What is it? Oh god! It's Zenogre!
This one's nasty. Watch out. My turn. Flames, gather on my blade.
Y'all, the boss of this month is Zenogre. Owie.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it! Of course Crow's fucking frozen. Okay.
Here I go. Come on, Lemmy.
Whoa. I don't think that's gonna hit it. I pushed the button preemptively. Oh, never mind.
It's my turn.
I lied. Crow can die.
My turn.
Maybe, possibly.
Yeah. Here. Here I go. There.
All right. Yeah, you're done.
Why does this thing hit so hard?
Cross Raven. See ya.
It's my turn.
Oh dear god.
Here I go.
Oh, it's gonna. Oh, I get it now.
Lemmy, very
I'm just gonna do this.
nice.
Okay. Yep.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Okay.
Crow's about to die also. So.
Hear me.
Thanks.
And there goes Crow.
That's not supposed to happen.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what the fuck happened?
Sorry, everyone.
My turn.
We were fine a second ago. We were literally fine a fucking second ago.
Well, thanks.
My turn. That's for you. Thank you very much.
Reen's also about to die.
My turn.
I would like to know what happened.
Okay.
Oh, she died, so she can't actually heal anyone.
I'm sorry, everyone. Ha!
Bro, please.
Yeah.
And
My turn. Freeze! Get it?
oh, he resist freeze. They do it? Wait, what do you mean he's not dead?
Sorry.
Oh, thank God. That was bullshit.
We should be safe now.
Please hold your applause.
Making progress.
Cool. I wanted Milliam and Reen to level up so that they could get healed, but okay. I mean, I guess Crow needed heals, but I also wanted Reen and Milliam to level up so they could get heals. Why is this game so hard all of a sudden? Okay, glad that's over. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to just pop up out of nowhere. But I didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus, so I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's because I've got Lammy, but it didn't seem all that tough. Well, that's what I thought until halfway through the fight, and then it all went to hell. Your help was certainly welcome. Still, it hasn't escaped my notice that each floor's guardian seems more powerful than the last. We'll need to be properly equipped if we intend to venture farther. Oh, I agree. Still. There's no tremor this time. Huh? What tremor? Yeah, there was a tremor down here last time, then that red door showed up. Huh, really? Doesn't seem like anything's happening this time, though. Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out then. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different just in case. I'm running around as Reen, and Reen's dead. Huh, it sure got cloudy while we were in there. Looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, looks like a storm's on the way. So Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. Still, this floor didn't hold any secrets like that red door. Yeah, I kept looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked too conspicuous. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused the door and that suit of armor to appear. True. It does seem to follow what we know. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all the time he spent with it, he still doesn't understand how that thing was able to move in the first place. So even George... Yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there. Huh, sounds kind of like Lammy. Even I don't know how he moves around. Doesn't sound like that bothers you. Oh, there's the rain. Whoops, I guess we stood around chatting for too long. We better head back before we get hit with a full shower. Yes, that sounds best. Alright, we'll leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? 'Cause you are. So this is the place Grams was talking about, huh? It does seem like there's gotta be something here. But I don't think force alone is gonna cut it. Milliam? Sorry, coming. Well... Oh, that's right, I can't sprint while holding an umbrella. We just gotta casually jog everywhere. Are you looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about studying up on Crossbell again. I'll be attending the trade conference, so I want to make sure I go in prepared. Somehow I'm not surprised. Hopefully everything goes well for you. Well, Prince Oliver and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks. I'll make sure to be the best staff member I can be. I should be able to lend her a hand with finding the book she needs. Oh, okay, Totowa is a bonding event. Link, you know what to do. Oh boy, this child. Hey, I know there's been a lot of stuff between us since we first met, but I like having you as my rival, and I hope we can keep inspiring each other for the rest of our time here. I couldn't have said it better myself. There's more to being friends than just getting along, after all. Exactly. I'm so glad you feel the same way. As am I. It looks like everything worked out between these two after all. Good for them. The rain's really coming down in sheets. All the noise it's making on the windows is really irritating, too. Maybe we should take shelter in the upper class dorm. I believe that rivals is the most accurate way to describe the relationship between Elisa and myself. Each of us wishes to help the other better herself. I don't think we've got anything to worry about with Sharon around. That's a lie. That's a lie, Reen. I think we have everything to worry about with Sharon around. Can Gaius cook for us? Please? A short story collection. I assume this is for the festival 2 months from now? That's right. It's a bit early, but it can't hurt to get started now. Would you mind brainstorming some story ideas too? Alright. I can't guarantee they'll be good, but I will try. I have to admit, I'm kind of excited at the idea of writing stories everyone at the festival can enjoy. Hopefully, I'll be able to come up with some entertaining concepts. We're planning on making a book for the festival. We've got 2 months to make a book a book by ladies for ladies. Oh dear. That concerns me. We're in the middle of a mass that will determine whether or not our club will be shut down. I'm up next, too, so I'm starting to feel the anxiety. How are things looking so far? It's been very close. Safan's doing a good job of keeping... I didn't finish the rest of that sentence, it's fine. I can't let his efforts go to waste. Should I stick around to see how things turn out? Okay, so Machias just hang out. What happened is that they got Machias, bro. "30 years ago, a student at this academy left something important behind in class. He made his way through the academy, finally reaching the staircase that led up to his classroom. But fate was not on his side. He stepped upon the 13th step of the staircase right as the sun set. Because of this unfortunate combination of events, his soul flew from his body into the land of the dead. Even now, if you listen closely, you can hear his desperate cries for help echoing faintly throughout the academy at night. A chilling tale, isn't it? I do so love rainy days. The pitter-patter on the windows always makes me feel as though something exciting is about to happen. I hate rainy days because every time it fucking rains in anime, someone dies. I hate rainy days, man. That's probably why she loves them, because someone probably died. Or is going to die. Oh, boy. According to Crow, there weren't any big changes in the old schoolhouse this month. That's too bad. If there had been something like that door last month, maybe I could have discovered something. Sorry. That might not have been the best way to put that after what happened. Just curious as an engineer. If another suit of armor showed up, though, I might have gotten closer to figuring out how they're made. Oh well, I've got a sidecar to focus on anyway. I was about to head out for a ride, and then all this rain happened. Oh dear God, Angelica, stop. Oh well, I guess that's the thing about a bike. You can't ride unless the weather says you can. And here I was ready to ride. It's like rain knows exactly the worst times to show up. I guess there's always tomorrow. You know, I'm kind of feeling a bit let down. I went in expecting another shutdown with some crazy suit of armor. Showdown with some crazy suit of armor. But I guess that was one of those one-time surprises. Actually, it was fun having you there with us. Hope you're looking forward to getting pulled into next month's investigation. Just hit me up anytime. I'm always ready to show you kids the art of looking cool in a fight. Crow, you don't have to be in a fight to look cool. Crow is just... He's Crow. He's cool without trying to be cool, man. Sparkle. Aren't these the flowers Fee is raising? The downpour seems like it might do more harm than good, though. I'm sure the gardening club members are running over here right now, but... maybe I should make sure they're okay until someone else gets here. Is that Fee? That's Fee. Oh... Gymnasium's closed. This downpour has come out of nowhere, and now I'm completely soaked. But more importantly, we need to return the horses to the stables before they get too cold. She was doubting Eustace for being a bad guy, bro. Eustace is a soon. He's only bad to you if you're bad to him. He's literally only bad to you if you're bad to him. Listen, I've played too many games with good nobles in it for me to hate all nobles, okay? I contacted my unit to confirm. Everything seems to be in order. We should be able to proceed as planned. Good to know. We'll get right to work on our preparations then. Understood. What could they be talking about? Oh, I'm guessing you're done with this month's investigation? Good job. It's raining out there, so take care when heading back to the dorm. Evening, Forzer. Make sure you take the proper precautions while it's raining. The last thing you want is to let the weather do you in. Wait. Now this makes me curious. Was the beginning of the game the end of the game, or was it this chapter? I'm not saying for certain it is this chapter, but that makes me wonder now if the beginning of this game's sequence was the final chapter, or if it was this chapter. Because, I mean, the beginning of the game isn't necessarily always the end of the game. Like, the beginning of Persona 5 was actually, like, the fucking middle of the game. Like, it wasn't the end of the game, it was, like, the middle of the goddamn game. Don't mind me, just exploring the school in the rain. Exploring that old schoolhouse was pretty fun, too. I'll never understand what part of tough fights against vicious monsters you think is fun. Nothing's tough when you've got Lammy. Give us a call if you need us next month, too. We'll be there before you can say, Milliam, you're way stronger than me. You'll be the first one I call. I can smell something really sweet around here. Smells like it's coming from this room. Oh no, wait. Please don't tell me. Oh, thank God. Margarita's still out of town, thank God. Listen, the cooking room, I hear sweet smell and I immediately think of the cookies. It's a great feeling knowing that lots of people came to hear a performance. It'd be even better if my friends in the music academy could come and hear us play sometime. Too. I'd love it if all my friends in the music academy could hear us perform one day. I'll need to keep practicing, so whenever that day comes, we're ready for it. Like, he fucking cares if I get hurt, bro. Wait. Misty's not here? Why is Misty not here? Well, that's concerning. The sound of the falling rain is pretty relaxing. Days like these are perfect for just kicking back and reading in peace. There are plenty of books I've been wanting to get to. I can't think of a more perfect opportunity to start one of them than right now. It's concerning that Misty's not there, though. She's always there in the evening. There's a certain charm to light shower on a summer's eve, so I'm not entirely opposed to it. But being caught in the rain so suddenly without any chance to prepare is somewhat frustrating, I admit. Even the best warriors are sometimes ambushed by a summer downpour. If you don't mind, I'd be glad to share my umbrella with you. No, that's fine. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Also, you should be more mindful of which girls you offer to share your umbrella with. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think of that. No matter, I'm feeling in high spirits today. Getting soaked on my way home might be an interesting experience in and of itself. The dorm is right there. I can see the dorm from where you're standing, Laura. The dorm is right there. Oh my god! Shins need to be broken. 1 second, Nvidia's doing Nvidia things again. Haha, joke's on you this time, Nvidia. Stream didn't end. Because it's up to the software, not Nvidia hardware. Sharon, what brings you here? Some of our cookware is given out, so I came along to procure replacements. This shop offers brands that others don't, you see. Huh. I didn't know you were particular about things like that. I also happen to have business from Chairman Arena to take care of here. The store's owner is quite well informed in a variety of matters, so I tend to rely on him often. What kind of business is she taking care of? I only ask that you keep the fact that I frequent this store a secret from Lady Elisa. Taking care of the chairman's business would become rather difficult if she were to find out. Right, I'll bear that in mind. More suspicious. Inconspicuous. So their son hasn't come home yet. I'll have to keep an eye out for him. Huh. Everyone is just not being where they're supposed to be. Everyone is missing. What's happening? I'm scared. Send help. Wait, hold on. I don't... Okay. I kept reading that wrong. Oh! I found him! Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching a cold since it's still warm, but... Reen? Reen from class 7, is that you? That's right, sister. Actually, you're from the same year as me, aren't you? Why, yes. I'm Rosine, from class 5. I see Kurt's fallen asleep. So that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh my. It is getting late, so I can understand why. Yeah. How did he end up falling asleep here anyway? Well, the Wind Orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was so excited about it that he ended up staying right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All of the excitement must have tired him out. Oh, right. That performance was today, wasn't it? I kinda wish I could have seen it. Now I get it. He really must have been exhausted or fallen asleep here, though. Yeah. I feel kinda bad waking him up when he's sleeping so peacefully, too. What's so funny? Nothing. I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry. I'll be sure to take Kurt back home. You just realized how kind Reen is? Jesus. On your own? How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him home shouldn't be too much trouble. It might be tough to do without waking him up, though. Well, he doesn't look too heavy, but... It feels kind of wrong to leave this all to her. Especially since it's raining outside. Mind if I lend you a hand? I'd feel bad making you take him home on your own. Are you sure? I feel terrible for forcing my job on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. There's no way I could leave you to carry him on your own when it's raining this hard outside. You really are so kind. Can I trust you to take him then? That's the idea. But how do you plan on doing so without waking him up? We can't let him get soaked in the rain either. Oh, right. That is a problem. I can't hold him and an umbrella at the same time. Well, then, allow me to take up the umbrella duty. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Let us be off, then. That will look suspicious. He's sleeping really soundly. Yeah, he seems so at ease. This is all thanks to you two. Speaking of which, are you alright? You look drenched. I can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping the umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing. Oh, it's fine, honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting me use one of your towels. You brought our son back. Of course we're going to let you use a towel. I'd be happy to lend you a spare set of clothes too if you want. No need to worry, I have some of my own at the church. Well, if you say so. Regardless, thank you for braving the rain to bring Kurt home. Please take this to warm yourselves up. Thank you. I'll be sure to enjoy it later. Okay, let's head back to the church. Oh, are you planning on going back with me? We've only got one umbrella, so that's a given, right? Don't be nervous now, Reen. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl. It's fine. So, we better get going. Of course. Isn't your other shoulder getting soaked now? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. That won't do. I can't allow you to get wet. It's not fine? No, it's not. So... Rosine moved closer to Reen. I think this might be a bit too much. Maybe we should stay a little farther apart. Oh no, this is just fine. Right. Thank you for escorting me back. Oh, please wait there. I'll go make us some tea. That sounds good. It didn't take you long to get changed. I did it while the tea was boiling. Please, help yourself. I appreciate it. Is something the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. Oh, yep, that's it. It kinda hides her figure a little bit. I should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck by lightning or something. Sorry about that. You're really odd, Reen. Alright, you be careful on your way back, too. And thank you for the tea, it was delicious. Well, I had to warm you up somehow. Oh, but look at how many sweets we have left over. Please, take some with you. You're just spoiling me now. But thanks, I'll see you later. Indeed, have a safe walk. Oh. Did I find the cat? No, where is the cat? The cafe? Second floor? Oh. Forgot there was a second floor. She seems so happy. Maybe I'll bring her some more another time. Okay. Okay, let's see what I can do. First things first, I need materials. Time to go to work. This isn't going to be easy, though. Green? B? Didn't expect you to be here. You even gotten everything prepared. Well, I was passing by, so I figured... Fee? Why don't you have an umbrella? Don't worry about it. We have to take care of the flower bed first. Will you help? You're unbelievable. Okay, let's get this fixed up as fast as possible. This should be fine. It'll keep the flowers protected at least. Achoo. And that's why I was worried about you. Come on, let's get back to the main building. Okay. That should do it. I still can't believe you ran all the way out there without an umbrella. What were you thinking? I was worried about the flowers. That's not an excuse to get yourself sick. The last thing I want is for Laura to get all worried about you now that you two have made up, not to mention the rest of us. I know. You'll go gray with all this worrying. That's just fine by me. Class 7's practically family to me. I can't help but worry about everyone. Thanks. And yet he's confused why everyone calls him the leader. Looks like the rain's about to let up. The flowers should be okay now. I'm sure they are. We should be blooming before too long, too. Keep up the good work. Yep. You'll be the first person to see them when they do. Gives me something to look forward to. Okay, we saw Fees. Time to go see Machias. Would you mind if I stuck around for a while? I want to cheer you guys on. Thanks, Reen. Having you here is a real confidence booster. Victory's right there waiting for us to claim it. Take your seat. It's time to settle this. Or are you so terrified by your impending defeat that you can't move? How dare you? Patience, Machias, patience. Your opponent should be arriving any minute now. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Allow me to intrude. Eustace, what the fuck? Eustace? Huh, I didn't expect to see you here. Well, no matter. I had a bad feeling that you'd turn up. Can one of you explain what's going on? I didn't even know Eustace could play chess. My brother taught me. It's just one of the many skills expected of the Imperial nobility. Well, I figured Eustace knew how to play chess, but he said he didn't want to join the chess club. He may not be a member of the chess club, but he's easily one of the best players amongst the upper class students. Oh, he's not even in the chess- Why is he here? Is this illegal? Is this legal? He's not even in a chess club. He's just here for the shits and giggles. He was kind enough to accept her proposition in order to settle things with you once and for all. That's just plain underhanded. Fair enough. I knew you played chess, so I can't exactly complain. Besides, this is a chance to settle things between us, fair and square. Very well. Hopefully, your attempts to claw your way to victory will amuse me. Bring it, Alberea. Bring it, Regnitz. Damn it! This doesn't look good. Now, do you see? This is the difference between the lower and upper classes. That's remarkably conceited for someone who had to get an outsider to fight in their place. Damn you, sis! He's throwing shots at the people that asked him to play for them. Is that it? Is this it? Am I going to lose? Don't give in, Machias. You may have practiced for weeks on end, but all that training is worthless if you can't make use of it when it counts. It seems I was mistaken. You're further beneath me than I ever thought. What did you just say? I see what you're doing here, Eustace. I also see what he's doing here. Machias, sit back and calm down. You've been getting careless and making lots of risky moves. If you can get focused and play like you usually do, I know you can win. You've been practicing every day for this, haven't you? It's just like swordsmanship. Hard work and patience will never let you down. You can do this. Just believe in yourself. Reen. Just believe in myself and play like I always do. Right. Hey, don't speak to the players during the match. Let them be. Hurry and make your next move. I'll do just that. Good luck, Machias. And what the hell does that person think they were doing? Checkmate. He did it. He won. Inconceivable. How could he have come back from such a one-sided match? He cheated. That's the only explanation. Cool. Do you genuinely believe that one can cheat their way to victory in chess? That would explain why you couldn't sort your issues out on your own. Are you leaving? I've done what I said I would. Sort the rest out yourselves. Don't tell me he lost on purpose. He absolutely did though. I doubt that. Does that sound like the uses you know? No, he absolutely 100% threw the match. You practiced non-stop in preparation for this, so the match was decided the moment you were able to make use of it. So you're saying that our love for chess is what guided us to victory? You two. You may be right. Indeed. We seem to have forgotten the simple joy of playing chess. As promised, the upper-class chess club is hereby permanently closed. No one wants you to do that. All I want is a place where we can all play chess and have fun together. We're all part of the chess club, aren't we? There shouldn't be any upper or lowers about it. Stefan. We owe you our gratitude. Well, it looks like everything's settled here for now. Good job there, Machias. Thanks, Reen. This is the one time I feel like I should be thanking him, too. Do it! Thank Eustace. It might make Eustace uncomfortable, but thank him anyway. Eustace absolutely lost on purpose. You can't tell me otherwise. There's no way Machias would have been able to beat Eustace. Eustace absolutely lost on purpose. Eustace was literally about to win. He did that for Machias' sake. See, he does care. Even though he doesn't want to admit it, he does care. Need a hand finding on the books you're looking for? You mean it? Thanks. It's kind of tough for me to get books off of the higher shelves. You take that section, I'll take this one. On it. Isn't Toa like 4'11"? She's not very tall. Let's see. Politics and economics section. The crossbow problem. Got it. That's the last of them. Now, where is she? Oh my lord. Almost. Just a little farther. Uh-oh. Toa. Oop. Ah. I'm so glad I made it in time. Are you okay? Reen? No, I'm fine. Phew, that's a relief. You've really got my back, don't you? I feel the same way about you. And it's not just my back you've got, it's everyone at the academies. Ah! I'm sorry! That was so careless of me. No worries, I'm just glad you weren't injured. And the next time you want a book from one of the higher shelves, just ask me to get it for you. Reen, stop being dense! Sure. Phew. Well, those are all the books I need. Thanks for the help, Reen. Anytime. It sounds like taking part in the trade conference is going to be a lot of work. You can say that again. It's going to deal with a lot of challenging and sensitive issues that heavily involve Erebonia. As long as I'm part of the team, I want to be as useful as possible. That's some real dedication. No matter how much I study, though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they asked me to go, but at the end of the day, I'm just a student. What can someone like me do as a major international conference like this? It all sounds pretty daunting. But I'm sure you're going to be fine. All you have to do is be yourself. I think you're going to have to be a bit more specific. Well, you're always supporting us from behind the scenes so we can achieve our full potential. No. Every student here knows that you're there for us. I can't overstate how reassuring it is to have your support. Bring that support to the conference, and the staff will thank their lucky stars that they thought to bring you along. You really think so? I wouldn't say so if I didn't. You've got to have more faith in yourself. Besides, if you ever need help, I'll be there to back you up. Just try not to fall off of any more ladders. Yeah, I suppose you're right. If I'm going to have people relying on me, I've got to project an air of confidence and steer clear of high bookshelves. Thanks, Reen. I think I needed a bit of your positivity. I'm glad my rambling cheered you up. This is a big deal, to be sure, but remember that you've always got us to fall back on. We'll all be waiting to celebrate your success when you get back. I can't wait. Okay. Go to the dorm. It's getting dark, so if I go to my room now, I'll be in for the night.
Welcome back, Master Reen.
Hey there, Sharon.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you? I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer. Here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough merit to cover the expense.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
Looks like the rain must have stopped while I was inside. It's gotten pretty dark out, too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thor's, would you? Out for a little late-night shopping, are we?
You could say that. But how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually. There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? I think I've seen you around town a couple times in the early morning.
Oh, really? By the time morning rolls around, I'm usually so out of it. I hope I didn't look like I was about ready to keel over.
No, not at all. Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty? From Abendheim?
Bingo. You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily. Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. I always make sure to catch Abendheim. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up. Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abendheim, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently, I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before. In a hotel in Heimdall.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
So you really are her. The Azure Diva herself. Vita Clotilde.
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right? The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who is surprised, though.
Huh?
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it? Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abendheim. It'll be a fun one, promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
She smells like lavender? The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner. Though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you? This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Reen, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Whoa, hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out, that's all. Nothing scandalous, nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Masterine. I see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
I already read this.
So, the West Emuria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbelt 2. It's a big world out there. Still, we've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Would have seen that coming. Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you. And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
Good evening. I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th, and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Abend time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it? But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Emuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month. Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in. In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy has already come and gone. Whoops. Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves. Well, you might want to sit down for this one. Because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today. A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality. Though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abend time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
So you've arrived.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
Well met, Comrade V, Comrade S. I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbow? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the flute, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
You're serious?
Ugh. You really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
You got us there.
I see you've all gathered.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here either.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you what it was. Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it. That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks, dear though the cost may be. If through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Very well. May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together in the Imperial capital.
Indeed. Farewell, my comrades.
He doesn't know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right, and throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
Alright, it's time for this month's Thrilling Practical exam. Is everyone ready? Ready as I'm going to be. Anytime. Being a first year again's been no sweat up till now, but I guess my luck's run out for combat training. And I can't even skip out since they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? You spend more of class asleep than awake, so you could at least put some effort into the practical exams. Right, I know. This is the part where we get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we start yet? Can we? Please? Would you at least make a token effort to rein in your hyperactive outbursts? It's amazing how much just adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight the combat shell. But since we've got 2 new challenges this month, how about we try a little something different? Something different? I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. A good instructor's gotta keep you guessing, and by now, you should be prepared for anything. So, Reen, Crow, Milliam. Yes, instructor. Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? The rest of you will be divided into 2 groups, an all-girls team and an all-boys team. Emma's team will be Team Class President Machias. Your team is Team Vice President Reen's team will be Team Whatever. Gee, Team Whatever. I see how it is, Sarah. I'm Team Whatever. Each team will be facing off against other in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest team names I've ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Yeah, I'm Team Whatever. Quite an interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Why are the 3 of us in a totally separate team? And why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, these 3 teams are about equal in strength. Both the girls and the boys teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat styles represented. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience and Milliam has Erjetlim. So I think that kind of evens out your one-man disadvantage, don't you? No, I don't have a healer. I see. It does actually make sense. At least these team divisions are less contrived than I've come to expect from our field study groups. Although, the part where a certain someone always draws the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Oh? Who do you mean? I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck on the hard luck teams. Reen? Fine, I'll take the hand I'm dealt with this time. Ooh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? The first battle will be between Team Whatever and Team Vice President. Alright, assume your positions, everyone. I love how I'm just Team Whatever. I don't even get a team name. I'm just Team Whatever. We don't have CP. We all fucking died. No one has CP on this team. We all fucking died in the last fight. It's okay. Just cry. Just cry. Fine. But that is to be continued on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. If it didn't let me say between fights, I would have just kept going, but you know, the bonus conditions are for this one are essentially just stalling. Wait, what? The first one, all you have to do is evade and counterattack. And the second one is just canceling an art. Oh. Oh. And also no one being KO'd. Well, that's harder. I feel like the no one being KO'd is harder than the stalling until someone does whatever. I feel like the having to evade an attack and counterattack it, I feel like that's gonna be entirely luck-based. Cause, like, I don't know, I can't really control if my characters will get hit or not. I can't really control that. You can raise the evasion? That's the only... Still not guaranteed that they miss. I can't control. It might happen immediately. I might have to restart the battle because they won't... They can't fucking hit me. Well, because they keep hitting me. I don't know. I don't know what to do. How do I cancel an art? I don't remember. You just have to stagger them? How do I stagger them? Reen's leaf cutter should be able to? Does that require CP? Because I don't have that. The most CP in my team at the moment was 19, and that was Crow. Because Milliam and Reen died, and Crow also died. In the last fight they were in. Crow died multiple times. I had to fight Eisenogre. It's not my fault. Eisenogre was bullshit. I was fine until I wasn't in the fight. My chai is kind of putting me to sleep. I want to take a nap. I don't know. I don't know why it's putting me to sleep. It should have some caffeine in it. I don't know. Oh wait, I may have had the one without caffeine in it. I'm dying. The vanilla chai doesn't have the caffeine in it. The regular chai does. Oh god. I think that's what's happening is I didn't actually have caffeine. I think I had the opposite of caffeine. Oh god, I'm EP. Head also hurty. It's fine. I don't know why Nvidia keeps crashing though. I have to remember to check the video encoder before stream starts to see if it's software or if it's Nvidia hardware. Stream doesn't crash as often if I have it on software. The only way for it to crash on software is if OBS itself crashes. Is if OBS itself or my computer itself crashes. Nvidia crashing was ruining it hooked up to the Nvidia encoder. I don't know what the fuck the encoder does. No, see, people are like, oh yeah, the OBS encoding. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. Listen, I go beep beep boop boop. Jack pushes the buttons, okay? Jack tells me to push none of the settings. He tells me don't click on the settings tab. Unless I'm setting up hotkeys. He tells me don't click on the settings. Why? I don't know, because last time I did, I think I fucked up the audio. Last time I clicked on settings, I think the audio got fucked up. No, because I don't understand, I don't know what audio bitrate even fucking means, and I kept changing it, and then the audio got fucked up. It was never hooked up to the visual. And I don't know. Beep beep boop boop. Listen, if I pretend like I know what I'm talking about, everyone else believes me, okay? as long as I gaslight people into thinking I know what I'm talking about, everyone will believe me. Most of the time I'm actually just spouting nonsense and bullshitting my answers, but everyone believes me anyway. The key is to gaslight myself into thinking I'm correct, so therefore everyone else believes me when that I say I'm correct, because I'm gaslighting myself to think that I'm correct and know what I'm talking about. Do I know what I'm talking about? Generally not. I'm really good at pretending like I don't know what at pretending like I do know what I'm talking about. I'm really good at it. Oh, pain. No, I'm good. I'm not good. I'm not, no. Oh. I'm not good. My chest got really tight again. Oh no. I thought we were over the pain. The pain came back. You know, I blame the chair, actually. Because I'm fine until I sit in this chair for several hours. I don't understand how people can sit in their chairs for several hours and not stand up. I can't even sit in it for 10 minutes and not stand up now. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow with either Xenoblade or this game. Depending if Evan feels like playing Xenoblade. I'm gonna go lay down. My head hurty. Bye-bye.